Hey, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? All right, let's get everything set up here. All right. All right, everybody. I guess let's do this. Rhythmic has technical issues? Really? But is it related to Apex? Hmm. Apex posts about this on their Facebook page, but does it affect just the Apex or is it everyone? Because Apex has their own server within Rhythmic. Oh, really? I see. Apex really needs to like come around a little bit and stop posting their news on Facebook. Like, who uses Facebook? No offense, but if I have a top step code, no, I don't. Actually, you know what? I should quickly create a top step. I should almost do that. I guess meaning that I'm trading top step. I should post a link. Hmm. I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, random funnies. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, anonymous futures trader. Like they should, post something on Twitter or send people emails or something. Facebook feel like a lot of people won't see that. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. If I can explain the competition with Patrick, I mean basically this right here. This is the rules. And there's a full moon. Oh dear. Maybe that explains why Patrick was a little out of control yesterday. Oh. Anonymous futures trader. You're trying to see what your ex is up to. That's why you saw the post. Nice. I guess that's probably one good thing about Facebook. I guess I'm not even sure that's a good thing, but when did it start? Yeah, today, this morning. I guess we'll see. We'll see if he does it. We'll see if he actually does it. If he shows his account number, account balance, entries, exits, profit and loss. And I hope he does. I really hope he does. But you know what's funny? I just thought about this morning. I used to be a regular in Patrick's chat, and I used to. This was like 9 months ago, before I even did a YouTube channel or anything. I used to go in Patrick's chat, and I'd ask him, like, genuinely ask him, like, dude, could you show, like, be a little bit more transparent? You know, there's a lot. It's just kind of deceptive. And of course, he blocked me. And I also on Twitter asked him about it. I had a different Twitter profile back then. And then he just goes off on me, and I should have saved the tweet. I might be able to find it actually. But then he goes off on me like that I'm just a nobody, and he basically said, if I think transparency is so important, then start your own YouTube channel and do it. He literally like taunted me and said, then, you know, go ahead and do it on your own then. So here we are. Here we are, Patrick. I did do it. Now I'm getting you to be transparent. So this is a win-win for me. Can't lose. But as far as the market, man, this thing is very volatile this morning. I really do not have any plans to take a trade this morning until this price volatility dies down a little bit. You have a question to pass evaluation process. I need to have account balance at my target or cash on hand. Can you tell me, because I just think I passed the challenge? It should be your account balance, Milo's account balance. Hey, Elijah Moore. We're gonna have a lot of trolls today, guys. That's just gonna be the way it is. That's gonna be a little unfortunate, but Patrick's viewers, you know, a lot of them are very similar to how he is. So you're gonna have a lot of trolls, and we're just gonna block people. Mods, get ready. That's right, Alpine. Just block them. Block them. They're being weird, being stupid. You just block them. Yeah, I see. But I am actually I'm going to try I'm probably not going to focus a lot on chat today cuz it's just going to be distracting based on, you know, everything that's going on. So, yeah, I'm Hey, good morning, Patrick. I mean, we'll see, Travis. Last night he commented, said he's going to follow the rules that we agreed to. Right here are the rules. If he's not doing this, if he doesn't do this, I'm not going to participate in this. I mean, if he doesn't, he agreed to the rules, and if he doesn't do it, then he concedes. He's got to follow the rules. That was the goal. That was the plan. We'll see, Travis. Maybe we'll start something new for him. I mean, I still think it would be better for his channel if he would show his entries and exits. Like, I think it actually would help his channel. But anyway, he's not showing the account. Yeah, if he doesn't show the challenge and doesn't show the account number and account balance, then hey, then obviously he chickened out. Which I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be surprised in the least. I told my wife this morning, I said, I give it a 50-50 chance that Patrick will actually do what he said. All right, we're 5 minutes. 5 minutes from the open. Again, I am not really looking to do much here in the open. It's going to be very volatile. Yeah, right here. This right here is the issue. If he isn't showing his account number now before the challenge starts that shows it's a fresh account and shows the account number, we got problems. Because right here is what can happen. I'm up. I mean, I know he's a very deceptive. I know I'm up to his tricks. All right, we're pulling back here at the open, right before the open. Hey, good morning, Dan. Good morning, Kyle. What, Kyle? Yes, here I am, Nutty. Oh, yes, I did. Had. Okay. I mean, that's not just entries and exits. He's got to be showing his account number and account balance. Is he showing his account number and account balance? All right. We are 30 seconds from open. 30 seconds from open. All right. Yeah, I mean, he can accept the challenge, but he accepted the challenge with the terms I had made. And if he's not following what we agreed to, then we got problems. All right, ripping right here at the open. We are open for business. Is the Apex Rhythmic accounts, is that still an issue? They reset accounts from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. I see, Alpine. But that was from yesterday, right? Oh, I'm sorry, Alpine. Oh, no. All right, we're pulling back all the way down to the 600s here. Let's see if we test the lows here at lows of the day. Oh, again, I'm not going to trade this volatility. Not going to happen. Oh, no. ICT is following the challenge as well. What have we done? What have we done, guys? What have we done? Thank you, Jedi Trader. Good morning. Good morning. Dream Futures, good morning. All right, here we go. Let's see if we test these lows. Very volatile. Very volatile this morning. I'm definitely not going to stick my. I mean, the last, last 4 or 5 days, my morning sessions are terrible. I'm gonna be patient, take it slow, and wait till this market decides what it wants to do. We're not just gonna go in and gamble. All right, here we go. Man, these are some insane volatility. There's nothing to talk about. I'm not trading this. I mean, I'm not. If you think, I mean, I'm not just gonna go in and because it's a trading challenge and just start trading this kind of stuff. Ain't gonna happen. Pat called me a loser. Wow, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Again, this is a win. Like this is a win already. If I mean, I haven't. I'm not watching Patrick. I don't know what he's doing, but if he's actually showing his account number, account balance, his profit and loss, his entries, and his exits, there's 5 things. Right here are the rule. Right here are the rules that we agreed to. If he's actually showing that, then that's a win. That's a win. He's plus 700. I mean, good for him. I mean, in this market, trading this price action, that's fine with me. All right, now we've kind of started to put in, it's respected this 600 level to a certain degree, certain extent. All right, trying to get something going here. Let's see if we can. All right, are we going to break above this? The 620 has been an area of pretty important level. 620. If we can hold it, get above it and hold it, actually. This has a chance to try and look for new highs, but still no interest in trading this. It's got to go. All right, here we. It's trying, but it's just not being able to get above those 620 right now. Oh, I'm expecting him to rant and rave, and it's nothing new. He's just doing his normal self. It's typically what people do with that have a very low self-esteem. Well, we did not make it above the 620s. Yeah. You don't understand my desire to bring him down? Are you listening? Which channel are you listening to here, David? Who's talking? Who's talking here? He's the guy that came into my chat yesterday talking. He's the guy that started it. Don't get it twisted. All right, yeah, this thing is rolling over. Did rejected at the 620s. Let's see if the 590s, 585s hold here. I mean, I'm perfectly content just watching this price action. There's a plenty of day left, guys. There's no need. I'm not trading this. Not doing it. I mean, I have tried to trade this the last like 5-6 days, and I've got killed every single time. It's just not worth it. his audience is 10 times bigger. I mean, I agree it is. I mean, ask yourself, why is a guy with like 215,000 subscribers coming to a guy's channel with 4,000 subscribers and talking crap about him and his trading with a guy that's traded for 9 months versus I don't know how long he's traded, 5-7 years? Why is that guy coming in here in my channel talking crap? Like, I don't, I mean, he might, I mean, the only thing I've ever done is calling him out on his deceptive trading. And that is so offensive to him, I guess. And the reason it's defensive is because it's true. What a chop fest. What a chop fest this morning. We need to get above the 620s here. That's kind of the first step. I can't get mad if I came at him first. I'm not mad. I'm just pointing out the issue. I mean, I'm just pointing out, like, I'm asking the question, like, why? That would be same as if a guy that had 100 subs or 50 subs started talking crap about me or whatever, and then I would feel the need to go in his channel. Like, why would I defend myself against a guy that has 50 subs? Like, I don't care. But the reason he cares is because it's true, and I'm pointing out things that don't make sense. And it's just simple, basic grade school math. All about is to get subscribers. Okay, all right. I mean, you're free. You're free to leave. My motive is to get him to be transparent, and it's working. If he's just an entertainer, then why is he selling a course? If he's making all his money from entertainment, then he should be selling courses on how to be an entertainer. He literally just started selling courses. Oh, it's funny. He's made what, 25,000 in withdrawals in the last year. You consider that making money? Yet every day you hear him talk about, "Oh, I've made 10,000." Like, do the math. Do the math. All right, we are about to make new lows here. And immediately it's going to rip. Again, Jose, I have no issues at all with people selling courses if they're being transparent with their trading. Why are people so dumb that they don't understand what is happening? If people are being deceptive with their trading and they're not showing you the real truth, and then they're promoting this course and selling it to you, like there's a reason that it is that way, because they know people won't buy a course if they see the full results. If he's making $5,000 to $10,000 a day, like he says he is every single day, why does he only have 20,000 in withdrawals and payouts from Top Step? Why is he still not on a live account? Like, just do basic math. Like, hello? If you're being fully transparent and you show that you're consistently profitable with full transparency, I got no issues with people selling a course. But they're preying on these new traders coming into this space and they're taking advantage of them. That's why I have issue with it. How is he not transparent? Okay, Jose, just ask yourself this. If he's making $5,000 to $10,000 a day, where are his payouts? Where? Just basic grade school math here. Or, I mean, maybe some of you can't actually do math. I mean, there's a possibility. Again, if you're fully transparent and you want to sell trading courses, go for it. I don't have no issue with that. I mean, I'm not trading this price action this morning, Carpet Hooligan. That's why I'm not worried about it. We're going to wait till this market decides what it wants to do. All right, we have lost the 570s. Still, I wish it wouldn't be as volatile here. Some are losing days. Well, go through his live channel, Jose. I challenge you. I challenge you. Go through his live channel and keep track of the days that he says that he lost money and the days that he made money and how much. And keep track and do the math. That I challenge you to do that. I challenge you. But you won't, because you don't want to know the truth. You would rather blindly follow someone than actually know the truth. And that's, I mean, I can't help you. All right, I'm going to be looking here shortly at take. I'm going to, it's about 10 o'clock, which means I'm not going to be looking at chat when I'm actually ready to trade or once this volatility dies down. I will not be looking at chat. I probably should have made a couple more people mods, but just I guess do the best you can. Lots of trolls. All right, now we're bouncing right off of that 540 level. All right, let's see what happens when we get to the 590s here. Is this thing really just is this thing gonna just do a V-shaped reversal here again, like it did yesterday? All right, what's all right? Is this thing is gonna keep trying for new lows here? I want to wait. My short entry, ideally, I want to get closer to this channel, hoping this will pull back. We shall be patient. I'm not going to chase it. Hang on. All right, here we go. I mean, we failed to make new lows here. So let's see if we break this channel. Come on. Now we're just consolidating here. Oh, come on. Wow, we didn't. That was a pretty weak effort. Well, there's not much to do here. It's just consolidating here at the lows. Not much to do. All right, let's see if we make new lows here. Lows are the 36s. This 513 area is definitely an area that we could see it test. Could have taken a short right here at the 70s. I was a little bit worried with a failed on this move down. We failed to make new lows. I was a little worried that this thing might want to turn around. And this thing, it actually did not make new lows on this move. So, gonna be cautious. Let's just see what we do here. I mean, we made it right off that double bottom, right off the 37s or the 40s here, and now right back to the 60s. Volatility is still really high. I mean, these candles are 20-point moves. Not a huge fan of that. All right, now here we go. Let's see if we break above this. Yeah, this is ugh. How's chat? How's chat behaving? I'm actually I'm considering if the trolls are just out of control, then I'm just gonna turn off the chat. I mean, I am killing. I don't have. I am killing my chat screen. I'm not watching chat. I'm just. If it's too bad, I'll just turn off chat. Is I guess what I'm saying. But I'm gonna turn off chat. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna look at chat because it's just a cluster mess. Just can't take. I mean, this is just consolidating right here. Nothing to do. Up and down, up and down. We got to break out of this and then make a move. Hello? All right, now we're good. All right, we rejected off the 70s again, but we keep just doing this back and forth dance. These long wicks, I just don't trust. Not sure I trust the short. Okay, here we go. Maybe possible new lows here. And new lows. Let's see if this holds. Or if we're just going to rip right up again. All right, are we going to get another bounce here? Here we go. Wow. I'm just waiting. I mean, there's no need to trade. I'm waiting for this channel to either hold or break. Right now, I mean, I don't even really consider. Yeah, I did make new lows here, but I almost don't consider that new lows. I almost look at this as a quadruple or a triple bottom here. And as long if we break this channel, I'm going to look to go long. But we're going to be patient. Why this line not working here? Excuse me. All right. Here we go. Got to get above the 71, 72s here. Above the 75s. And then we got to give it got to give it some room here, but it's doing a little bit of a fake out. Got to go right here. Gotta go. Come on, ribbit. That's not a. Having trouble getting above the 75s. Not exactly what I want to see. Come on. Gotta get above the 75s and then like to see it make a rip this thing. If it denies again, we might have to kill it. Come on, gotta go right here. Let's go. Oh, come on. This thing is doing the old tease. Still a lot of volatility here. I'm not a huge fan of this volatility, but trying to hold, give it a chance, give it a fair chance here. Only problem is we gotta get a push here. Gotta get a push here. Come on. Right here, let's go. It's being difficult. All right, this is it. This is it. Push it. There we go. Come on, you gotta go. Gotta go. I give up. If this candle closes with the wick the way it is, we got to close close to the highs here. I'm going to kill this. It's just not doing it. It's taking way too long. Come on, right here. Let's go. Ah. Come on. All right, we're taking one off. And we're going to trail this. Hopefully. Love to see this get above the 90s. If we can get above the 90s, then we have a chance to get a nice runner going, but I'm going to be pretty quick to close this if it doesn't. Gonna trail it really tight. And there it is. We'll take it. Our first trade. We followed our plan. That's the main thing. Now it's probably going to rip, but that's all right. It's just hard to hold through some of this volatility if you're trying to go for a bigger move. If you're just doing scalps, I mean, doing scalps in this volatility is probably the best way to trade this kind of volatility, but I don't know. And there we go, above the 90s now. All right. I mean, we're fine with this. If it can hold above the 90s, then we 600 is going to be an important level, of course. If we can get above the 600. Not crazy about seeing. Oh, boys, we should have held. Should have been a little more forgiving on that move, on that stop, on that trailing stop. We should have been a little more forgiving. Feels bad. It's kind of weird to trade. It's kind of weird to do this without looking at chat. I have my chat is closed, so I can't see anything. It's kind of weird, but probably for the best. Especially if I have a losing trade or something. That'll activate all the trolls for sure. My plan isn't to try and pass this account in 2 days. I mean, if that's what Patrick wants to do and that's his plan, that's fine. But I'm not going to try and do that. Here we went. Just keep ripping. Oh. Should have held. Should have held. Would have been such a nice move. All right, here we go. Maybe pulling back here a little bit. Oh, come on. And it is not interested in a pullback yet. We're just going straight up. See if we can get a pullback here. Quite a bit of buyers right here that could be trapped. I need a little more pullback than this. All right, meanwhile, trying to get some work done. Should have known today is probably not a good day to try and get work done. Man, oh man. No pullbacks. Wow. 612s. We're just going straight up. Wow, 615s now. I guess it'll just go. 620s is going to offer some, it's an important level. Here we go, 620s. Okay, we didn't quite make it to the 620, 619 and a quarter. All right, let's see if we can get a pullback here. This has got to be pulling back here. I need more of a pullback than just what we're getting here. But man, no pullbacks at all. Very little. Now we're above the 20s. Oh my, wow. What a move off the lows. We are about to have a 100-point move here. 10 points away. $630s. Straight up. 635s. Wow. 640s. I mean, now let's see what we do here. 640s is definitely an area of interest here. What a rip. What a move. Hopefully some of you held a lot longer than I did. All right, pull them back a little bit. I mean, if we can pull back to the 20s, I'm very hesitant to. It's very difficult to gauge pullbacks when it's this big of a move. Try and catch a pullback, and all of a sudden you're trapped. Come on, don't just rip straight back. It looks like it's just going to keep going. Very important level here, 640. Here we go. 640's testing. There we go. Through the 640s. Now we got to get through the 50s. Unbelievable. It is what it is. I'm not going to chase it. Through the 50s. Now looking to go through the 60s next, I guess. See, ES has not made new highs, which is interesting. All right. Come on, we got to get some kind of pullback here. I mean, technically, I guess we don't. The market can do whatever it wants. But it would be nice. As soon as I enter and try and just, as soon as I get in on a little pullback like this, like we have here, if I just get in on this, 100% this thing is going to pull back 30, 40 points. We all know we all know this to be true. But if I don't, it's just going to keep ripping. We're just going to accept it. We will just accept our fate. Come on. I mean, what I'm looking at now is I almost want this thing to pull back to the 35s, the 40s to look for another entry for a long. This is where I feel like it's very risky because these big moves, it's hard to really gauge how big the pullbacks are going to be. And then the worst is when it's just another V-shaped reversal, but I can't see that. I can't see that happening. But who knows? What do I know? I mean, if this thing doesn't pull back more than this and now just rips again, I mean, it is what it is. We're going to say, good game. Go for it, market. You do you. Wow. All right, it's tried a couple times and it can still go, but okay, this might be it. All right, pull them back. Come on, baby, bring it down, bring it down. Unbelievable. New highs. Oh, man. Unreal. Hey, sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Now, if we get, I mean, right up here, the 80s is our next interest, our next point of interest. Man, Rhythmic is having some issues today. Huh. I haven't experienced any issues with this one, with this Rhythmic account, but all right, now we're seeing a little bit quicker pullbacks here, maybe. I mean, what happened to the Bears? Like, must be the Bears got trapped all along the way because this thing is. I mean, this is a what do we have here? From the 540s to the 665s, 140-point move with. I mean, if we change this to a 5-minute chart, we don't even have a red bar. Zero, zilch, nada. It's crazy. Now, some would say, why not just go in? Well, those people have not been trading for that long, I guess. Well, maybe. I mean, sometimes these breakouts are this is what you want, but oh, I should have gave my runner a little bit more forgiveness. It's obviously in hindsight, but with the volatility, and I was a little worried about this 86.90 level. Would have been a pretty insane move. I would have taken profit at 600. But hey, it happens. There's just no reason to chase this up here. I mean, I can't justify it. Excuse me. I'm starting to get to the point where I might just I might just take an entry here if nope, I'm not doing it. I'm going to be patient. Follow the plan. The plan is not to chase this price. I just need to see a little bit more of a pullback before I can get on board with this. Love it to pull back to the 640s. That's ideal. Would be ideal. ES just making new highs now. Well, no, it hasn't. ES has still not made new highs, which is always interesting. Or if ES starts pulling back from a double top, you'd think this would pull back. NQ is going to pull back more, but if ES breaks out, NQ is likely going to keep ripping even higher. That's what I look at, or what I'm looking at. Even if we pull back to the 650s, I could justify an entry here if if ES breaks out. Or we could go short here, just, really up the level of excitement. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm not going to short up here. All right. We are pulling back here. A little bit more of a pullback finally. Now, how far will she come back? That will be the question. This is one of those instances where, it's really difficult to stay patient. Kind of want to just get in here. See if this thing rips now, I'm going to be sad. But ideally, my entry, I want it to be at the 640s. Which means we need to be patient. If it goes without us, then it just does. It just goes without us. And there it goes. Wow. Ugh. What can you do? What time is it? It's 11 o'clock, so we have not made new highs yet on this move. In ES, ES did break out by like one tick, a couple ticks. Yeah, and there goes ES. This thing's going to make new highs. Okay, all right, it's fine. It's fine. There we go, new highs. Let's see if it holds here. All right, getting a little bit of selling pressure here. All right, here. Let's see if we get to the 80s here. Hmm. Hey, there we go. New high 75s. Hmm. Okay, here we go. 75s. Now, what will happen here at the 80s? All right, through the 80s. I mean, at this point, this thing's going to 700. We might go to 800 today. Oh, I'm about to just blindly buy and just, go to Walmart. It's one of those days. No pullbacks to speak of. I mean, right here was my. Should have been more aggressive, I guess. Should have just been more aggressive, but trying to be patient, trying to, what can you do? When you're trying to be patient, then you miss out. And then when you FOMO, then you get terrible entries. All right, 86s. And here's the 90s. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Big sell order up here. The 85s. Unbelievable. How high can it go? All right, are we finally going to see a pullback? The other thing that's a little deceptive is because this move is so big. I mean, this pullback here is a pullback of about 15 points. So doesn't look like much of a pullback, but it actually is. All right, now we're getting a pullback. Now let's just wait and get our entry right. I still think this thing's going higher, but hey, if this is the top and this V shape reverses, then hey, it is what it is. But meanwhile, I have to take care of some emails here, so try and make sure I don't get distracted. All right. I mean, we can pull back here like in the 67 range. Yeah, we're kind of struggling here. Struggling to make a move. I'm killing it. I think we pull back more here. Let's just be patient. We might consolidate here as well. It's 11:30. So the market needs a rest. The market has got to be a little bit tired. So we might just do a little bit of a consolidation here. Ideally, like to see this just kind of gradually pull back into like the 50s over the lunch hour. And then after lunch, we can build up a position to see if we can take out the highs. That would be the game plan. But it's 11:20. See if this 70 holds or if we're going to go lower. Yeah, there we go. I don't know what I thought might happen. Oh. All right, I'm not going to look really to trade here 11:30 to 12:30. I don't want to say never, but unless we come back and test this 650 range. All right, I'm going to check in on chat again. See how you guys are behaving. Hey Patrick, how we doing? Are you being a troll? I mean the challenge is far from over, Patrick. I mean, I'm pretty sure the challenge was whoever passes first, not who has the, you know. But I don't even know if you had a good day, Patrick. Congratulations, nicely done. Hmm. You'll destroy ICT. All right. I mean, do it, Patrick. Mm. One thing you can't like here, Patrick, if you would just have like a just a little more class with like how you handle yourself, it would be a lot more respectable, and people would maybe take you a little bit more seriously. David Henry, ICT admits that he makes money selling courses. That's literally what Patrick just admitted as well. So I guess what it's the Spider-Man meme. They're both it's the same. How I'm feeling? I'm feeling fine. It's not a sprint. I'm taking it slow. I'm taking it slow. I don't trade in the morning when there's that kind of volatility. If you do and you go for I mean I assume that you had a good day. Congratulations. That's awesome. Showed your entries and exits, I assume, which is great. It is a sprint because it can hit 9K in 2 days. We'll see. We'll see. If he does, that's I mean, good for him. But that's I'm gonna say, yeah, we'll see. Take my name out of your titles. Is that why is that a problem, Patrick, or why? It's kind of weird, Patrick, how you're always the one in my channel. I'm never the one in your channel. Kind of weird. Hmm. I don't trade the volatility, Patrick. You're right. Well, that was a fake out. We've had a couple little fake outs to the upside here. I like how whose name is in whose video. That's right. Who is in whose channel here? I mean, Patrick, I actually want to ask you a serious question. Um, like, why? I'm actually curious, and a couple of people brought this up. Why are you concerned about a person that has 4,000 subs when you have 200 and what some thousand subs, and you're worried about what someone is saying that has 4,000 subs? That would be like if I would be worried about what someone is saying about me that has 50 subs. Like, why do I care? Or what? Like, why? It, yeah. It's, I'm actually curious. Why do you, why do you care? Man, this thing is just slowly bleeding lower. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I mean, right here, this would be kind of where I'm interested, but I really like between 11 from now until 12:30. I'm going to try really hard not to take a trade. It's just, I think we're just going to consolidate. You all said that you wouldn't show up. I agree, Patrick, and I gave you props for that. I'm actually round of applause to Patrick for showing up. Round of applause. I make videos about you. Okay. Like I said, why do you care? Are you trying to tell me that I'm the only person that's ever mentioned your name? Because I can show you tons of other YouTubers with more subscribers than I have that are mentioning your name and talking about you. But somehow I'm the threat. And I wonder why. One must wonder. That's the only question I have. Yeah, Patrick, maybe you weren't here earlier. But some of your peeps were, really offended, why I would be coming after you. Man, this is tempting here. Nope, no trades. No trades from 11:30 to 12:30, okay? No trades. But yeah, Patrick, if you are completely transparent, and don't pretend like you are, okay? Don't pretend like you are completely transparent. Everybody knows that has been trading for any amount of time. They know that you're not completely transparent, okay? You always show, almost all the time when you show a trade, you're already 20 ticks or 20 points in profit, and you're just ready to take your profit. Then you take your profit, and then you go on your spiel about, you know, how great you are. If you were just transparent and then selling courses, I don't have any issue with it. But in this industry, I don't think it's asking too much for people that are selling courses to be transparent. And then if I would ask you for your profit and loss for all, if I would contact Top Step and Top Step would send me a report that would show all of your express funded accounts, all your evals, everything, and all your payouts, and you compare all of that side by side with your payouts, would you, like, would that be, like, it, would that match up with what you're saying? Is what I'm asking. And it, like, if, and I'm not even saying that you have to be that transparent. I'm just saying, like, just to show your entries and show your exits, like, that's all I would ask for. And then if people see that and they like it and they want to buy a course or whatever you're selling, I don't have an issue with it. Knock yourself out. But, like, I just think in this industry we should have some standards, because it's just filled with people that are taking advantage of new traders that don't know any better. So many have a course. Well, I know they do, Travis, and that's the problem. Everybody, that's how every trader on YouTube is making money, selling courses and not being transparent with their trading. And because I know, because I've been there, and I have tried to and every time people that are selling courses, you ask them for proof of profitability, you get nowhere. Like, you will be basically made fun of for even asking for that, which to me seems like something that should be standard. And I understand why people don't say much, because everyone's wanting to do it. Everyone wants to get in on the money and just sell courses. And the best way to do that is to, you know, oh, wow. Hang on. Did you, wow. Thanks for the tip, Patrick. I just now see it here. I had my chat hidden. Wow. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I can now officially retire. Oh, dear. Well, we have officially pulled through this 52s. We're just making this slow move down. And that's totally fine. We'll wait and see. We didn't quite make it to the 700s. We did not quite make it to the 700s. How much do I make from affiliate links? I mean, I make okay. Not as much as, not as much as you do, that's for sure. But why does that matter? Who is this Michael 5 Aces guy? What are you spamming? Wow, through the 30s, through the 37s here, down through the 40s. We're just doing this V shape again. Unbelievable. Imagine we retrace all the way back down to the 540s. Wow. I only make money from affiliate links. Yeah, I mean, not only, but I like that the only like comeback you have for me is somehow you think I should be transparent with my affiliates. Like I never said that. From the start I said my goal is to be transparent with trading. How does affiliates have anything to do with it? Like, but it just shows that that's what you don't like because it's the only thing that you're trying to grasp at straws to see if you can't somehow make something stick. It's kind of desperate. All right, Peter L, we'll see you later. If I relied on money from trading to eat, I wouldn't eat. Yeah, you're right. I agree. The different, I mean, Patrick literally put a video out. He's withdrew. He's made 23,000 from trading in the last year. So you think he's living off of that? Like, hello? Come on, man. Low trend. Really? Oh, unbelievable. It's not about income, guys. Are you really this stupid? He's selling a course So it's important that you're transparent with what you're selling. That's like if I got a contractor to pour concrete on my driveway and I don't know this concrete guy at all. So I ask him, hey, do you have any recommendations or can I see other projects that you've done in the past to make sure that you're reputable and that it's worth my money? And the guy says, you've got no right to know that. And then the flip side is like, oh, you need to see, like, we're talking about apples to apples. It would be like if you would ask the contractor then instead of to see his concrete work that he's done on previous projects, hey, I'd like to see like to see your landscaping. Landscaping's got nothing to do with the concrete portion of it. Like it's not apples and apples at all. But I know you guys know that. You're just trying to divert from the actual issue. Yeah, exactly, design. And then if you would ask a brain surgery for, hey, is this guy reputable? Then you get mocked at and like, it's none of your business. Like, come on. You guys are hilarious. You're buying a 350K boat. Good for you, Pat. Taking some of your viewers' hard-earned money, and you're bragging about it. It's not from trading. I don't know why you feel like that's bragging. No, he did not, Cervati. He did, but yes, he admitted that he doesn't make money trading. Wait, Patrick, can someone clip this? Are you saying, Patrick, that people make money watching me on YouTube? Hmm, interesting. So you're saying people should do what you're doing on YouTube, or like sounds like financial advice? Yeah, I love to know. I love to know, Rylan, how much he actually. I mean, we know. I mean, I'm sure he's probably made more in his, some personal accounts, but all right, let's see if we. You know what? I'm not gonna trade between 11:30 and 12:30. Now, dealer trading. I'm not trading between 11:30 and 12:30. I mean, this setup here though has got me interested though. I know I said I wouldn't trade between 11:30 and 12:30, but that was my setup. We're at least going to take a little scalp before we go for lunch. You just made 4,500 new Top Step account. Nicely done. Nicely done, Richard. I mean, Josh, no, I'm sure no one's ever made money in this room. But, I mean, Lawrence is a regular visitor in this room, and he's taken actual payouts, verified, not just, you know, these fake videos or fake call out stuff that they make 5-10,000 a day. Actually taking out verified 800 plus thousand, 800,000. Now there's an actual profitable trader. But we have a lot of good traders in this room. A lot of traders that are a lot better than me, that's for sure. Hey, nicely done, Esther. Nicely done. Nicely done. You're having fun, McLovin? Oh, I'm glad. I'm having fun too. Like I said, if we can get Patrick to be transparent, that's a win. That is a win. Yeah, that David, I mean, he's already addressed that. He has come out in a video and actually said that he doesn't make money trading, or at least he doesn't make much money trading. All his income is coming from selling courses and from Top Step. So what I am confused about is people like every day on YouTube, though, he's claiming to make $5,000 to $10,000 a day like it's nothing. So, like, something doesn't add up. Like, that's all I'm saying. And it's even if you're a diehard supporter of Patrick, that should be red flags for you. Like, it should be like, okay, what's happening here? Either he's losing a lot of money off stream and not sharing it, or something else, but it doesn't add up. That's the only thing I'm saying. And I just want him to be transparent about it. And the reason that it matters is because it's, you know what? It doesn't even matter. But there's YouTubers, there's people on YouTube literally right now. I'm not going to say their name. They're trading micros and they've taken out more payouts than Patrick has this year. And that's facts. Make it make sense. Black unicorn. That's right. If you know, you know. All right, I am going to go grab a bite to eat before it's already 12:30, and then I'm waiting. Looks like we are getting that reversal here. I'm going to be a little bit sad if we make new highs while I go to lunch. No eating until I pass it. Well, I can't even pass it today. There's like a 50% Tom Haggard. Oh, I love for Patrick to try and go after Tom Haggard. You see, there's the difference. Tom is transparent, and compare the two, and you'll see. It'll be very interesting because Tom actually is going to come to YouTube, and he's going to be live streaming on YouTube sometime this fall, and it shall be interesting. And then maybe you guys can kind of compare how the two different traders are transparent. Should be interesting. I'm really looking forward to having Tom streaming on YouTube. Yeah, growing mans. It was a sick move this morning. Still sad that I didn't just hold. Sick. Very insane move. Yeah, beam of supreme lightness. And yeah, dun, dun, dun. I'm on it, Esther. Daniel, I mean, I trade price action. I trade discretionary. What do I do for a living? I'm a small business owner. Yeah, Jerry, I don't. I understand. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Jamie. All right. All right. I'm going to lunch. I am going to lunch. I'll be back in probably 30 minutes. Oh. All right. We're back. We're back. Yeah, Kyle. Agreed. Hey, Nasta Dragon. You got any final comments? You got any final comments, Nasta Dragon? Say your final words. You gone. Hey, Garcia, how we doing? Hey, Mac MC Day Trades. Thanks for the 5. Thank you. Holy cow, I did not see this. Is it 12:30 already? Ay, 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 ay. Oh, dang it. I got to take this. All right, we're back. All right, did we touch the 700s here? Nope, we did not. Not quite. A little bit hesitant. Definitely need to see a pullback here before we do anything. Oh, anonymous futures trader. Nicely done. Yeah, David, I'm curious actually. David, would you like do you only trade one of the indices and then you watch the other three and you just trade the one, or do you watch all four of them and then trade different ones depending on what you're seeing? I'm curious. Cuz I've kind of done, I don't do that, but yeah, I know. If this breaks 700, the daily chart, if we can break 700, I mean realistically we could test the 800s today, really. But, big but. What happened? Did you miss anything? Jose? I don't know. I have not, I don't know. I have not checked Patrick's channel or nothing. Most of the morning, I was not watching chat at all. I think we took 3 trades total. Nothing major. Okay, you watch all 4 and then trade the mover? Interesting. Yeah, the indices. Okay. Does the trailing stop always trail an APEC? Solid trader. So with a fund, once you have a funded account, the trailing drawdown stops at your profit threshold. So no, it does stop. Indices. True. Indices. Sorry. Indices. Well, I don't know why I say that, but you just have to forgive me. I pronounce a lot of words the wrong. All right? You got to understand. I'm my Amish background sometimes comes out. Yeah, David. Yep. Indices. Hey, no problem, solid trader. Who's winning the challenge? I mean, I don't know. It sounded like this morning. I mean, it sounded like Patrick's winning right now. It's what it sounded like, but I have not checked. Yeah, David, that's a fair point. Do you also look at CL and gold as well, or just the 4 indices? That sounds so weird saying that. He's up 4,200. All right, nice. I assume he followed all the rules. I assume he showed his account number in the beginning with a fresh account. I assume. Hey, good. I mean, props to him. If he can do it again tomorrow, then good for him, man. I will give him props. I will give him credit if he does it and shows his entries and exits, shows his account balance, profit and loss. Kudos to him. I mean, it's not game over. The challenge is to pass the eval. What actually is wrong is your larynx? What? I don't even know what are you talking about? I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm putting the wrong accent on the wrong syllable. I probably am. I'm just gonna stop trying. Today I'm green trading the morning hours. Charlie, not really. I purposely didn't trade this morning at 9:30 to 10:30. I mean, I can assure you, if I would have traded this morning, I would have gotten destroyed. Or I mean, if you can trade this right here, trade this crap, more power to you. But I can't, and I'm not going to try and do something I can't do. What state I live in? Ohio. Indices. Is that better? But yeah, okay. Here's what I'm actually curious about, and this is not any shade at Patrick, but I'm very curious with him. With him being transparent this morning, is that how he traded previously, or did it look like it was different? Like, did he take like 20 plus point winners like he does when you are previously when you watch him? Oftentimes he'll show his trade and he's already 20 points in profit and just ready to take profit. Like, did he get some big trades, or did he kind of just scalp in that sense? Well, we did not make the 700s. I would call this a double top. He was trade. I mean, he usually trades. I mean, I think he. I don't know how. I think he usually trades five. I'm not sure. He's a very profitable trader, Robert Schultz. I'm just curious, Robert Schultz. Like, and I keep bringing this up, but I'm actually curious what you. I'm genuinely curious your comment to if he's very profitable. Why does he only have 20,000 in payouts over the span of a year? Like, I actually want to know what you or how do you explain that, Robert? I'll wait. All right. This thing want to go? Come on, you serious? All right. Is he gonna give us a fake out here? Whoops. All right, we got to give it some room to run. Got to give it some room to move. My first target will be right here at the 82s, 83s, whatever. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Did you break in here? Huh? Did you break in? Cody, do not. No, no. Now just tell him hi. Cody, we gotta go. All right, we're back. Oh, nice. We got stopped out on our runner. Okay. Okay. All right, I can look at chat now again. I really like when I just hiding chat. It's kind of thank you, methodical man. I always forget that. All right, we just couldn't get anything going. See if we pull back a little bit more here. What's my trading style? I mean, I trade discretionary trading, but I trade price action. But I'm not a mechanical trader. At least not right now. Bob, you want to know what's happening with Deal and Apex? I mean, they're setting up another payout processor, and should hear something in the next day or two of what they're taking or who they're, what they're going to do. What are my thoughts on Patrick today, Josh? I mean, it sounds like he did great. Congratulations. I mean, that's awesome. Sounds like he was transparent as well, which is, I mean, that's, I would be thrilled, honestly thrilled, if he would continue trading that way. I think it would, I'd be proud of him, and I would give him time. I would give him all the prop and all the praise in the world if he would continue trading like he did this morning with that type of transparency. I think it would be awesome. And I hope he does, but I kind of doubt it. But I hope. I was already approved for a payout and due to be paid. Does that mean the deal payout won't go through? Yeah, JT. So if you were in the middle of a payout or something, then I'm pretty sure you're going to have to I mean, just wait. They're going to send out an email with the new provider, and you're going to probably have contracts and stuff to sign. Yeah, do that anyway. You can trade micro. I don't. Nicholas, I am not sure. I have never tried that. I've never tried that, so I'm not sure. All right, we're kind of testing this level here. I'm a little bit wary that this move here stalled, and we made new lows, and we made new lows here as well. Going to be a little bit cautious with I'm gonna let this price action kind of do its thing. How long I've been trading live on YouTube? I started this channel in April of this year, and that's when I started trading live. I've only been trading for about 9 months. Can I share what I plan to do with the 299? I'm gonna trying to think what I could do with the 299. Maybe I'll go. Think I'll go. I'll go ahead and take my maybe maybe buy like a miniature Lamborghini or something. Then I can be cool as well. Hey Travis, thank you Travis. Thanks for I know or I thought I saw you in here modding earlier. I appreciate. Shout out to all the mods in here, and shout out and kind of apologies to all my regular normal viewers. I know we're kind of being overrun today. And I guess it is what it is. But thank you for modding, and I guess sticking hanging out, I guess. Thanks for hanging out. Well, this might have been a move just to take out all the stops, and now it's gonna rip. Or it's going to do this. It's going to continue. Like right now, we kind of have this thing going on. Maybe we just keep retracing here. I don't know. Yeah, my goal with this account. I mean, I assumed that Patrick was going to try and pass his in 2 days. And you know what? If he does, kudos to him. I mean, I will give him all the props in the world if he does it in 2 days. Hats off to him. That's never was my intention. I mean, I think personally that's very risky. But if he wants to do it that way, he's more than welcome. Yeah, there was a lot of spam and stuff. And again, I had chat completely turned off. I couldn't see chat, so I couldn't really help with modding. So actually, hang on, Methodical Man, you should be a mod here. Who else should I make a mod? Yeah, Pete. I mean, there's nothing wrong with passing it in 2 days, Pete. There's nothing wrong with doing it in 2 days. That's just not how I'm going to try and do it. It's to me, that's way too risky. But yes, you could. Dylan Gaines, yeah, you're definitely not going to make the cut. I'm out of focus. I should be good. Yeah, Methodical Man. Well, but how could you? I'm trying to think how you could do that and still. CL is looking impressive. Let me pull it up on my other chart. All right, let's see if we can get above this 75 level here. Yeah, methodic. Yep. Yep, that's correct. That's correct, Ron. What does the winner get for the competition? I don't, it wasn't really decided. David Wren, it was a challenge, first one to pass. I mean, I mean, yeah, it's the first one to pass wins the challenge, but that doesn't mean that I have to make, you know, and pass it in 2 days. I'm not saying that you can't, but that wasn't going to be my method. And if that means he wins, then hey, it's okay. Like I said, I mean, if he wins, great. People, if we can, yeah, I don't get why it's not really that big of a deal. If he wins, that's great. And if he was transparent, that's the goal. And I would, man, I would love if he would continue to be transparent. this is... kind of want to wait to see if this actually gets above the 82s. I've had some resistance right here at the 83s, technically. Sorry, guys. I need to respond to this email. Okay, hang on. All right, I want to see this pop, or I'm going to kill this one pretty quickly. There we go. Oh, I only went in with one contract. Alrighty. Thought I had two. And we might get rejected here. I thought I had two contracts, but... well, back to sending my email. All right, let's see if we get above the 700s. Man, I'm really sad that I didn't have two contracts there. I could have a runner going right now. Feels bad. I forgot that I'd changed it. Whoa, ICT talked about me? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. If I care what he says, I mean, I don't, not really. Why should I? kind of surprised that ICT is giving praise to someone that, you know, whatever. I guess maybe I shouldn't be surprised. All right, here we go. See, we get through the 700s. See if we get through the 700s. You would sure think we would here after the third attempt. There we go. We broke the 700s by a couple ticks. There it goes, 702s. Oh. Man, oh man, why did I... Man, from the 540s, and now we're at the 700s. I'm sure tons of money was made today and lost. Of course, the only ones we hear about are the ones that made money. All right, 703s. How high will this go before we pull back? We have on the daily chart, or on the... I mean, now that we're above 700, really our next area of any kind of resistance, we have some resistance, I guess, at 720. But then really 775. All right, now I want this thing to maybe make a move up to like the 710s and then pull back to the 700s. And then we just go long and go home. How I stay sitting? I don't know. Not hard. Yeah, EJ. I mean, I've looked at ICT and like, I've always said, I think ICT is a good marketer and a good teacher, but that's kind of as far as I can go with it. But there's so much, I don't know. For me personally, it's too confusing. There's so much information that it makes me dizzy. And it's hard for me to actually make sense out of it. But hey, I know there's lots of people that trade ICT that are profitable. Hey, like I said, whatever strategy you trade and you're consistently profitable, that's all that matters. You shouldn't even care what people say about it because it don't matter. If you're profitable, that's the only thing that matters. No, I had an entry. I mean, I took entries on this, but I mean, I'm just not trading as big of size. I'm just not trading the size that, maybe you think I should. Or, I mean, if I'm trading 5 times the size, then yeah, we're like up, 3,000? But that's just not me. It doesn't fit within my risk parameters. All right, 707. Now I just want it. I just need it to pull back. Yeah, Sealer Trading. And here's the problem. Like, I'll be very honest with you guys. Here's the problem with my trading, right? I mean, anyone can draw lines on a chart, you know, but my problem, I got the entry, but actually, following, no, sorry, the entry down here, I mean, right here, as soon as we broke this trend line, I wanted to buy, we bought, and then right here took my first off, which is fine. And then here, because of the volatility, I have my stop way too tight. And ideally, my profit taking would have been 600. And it's the mental psychological part of trading that's hard. And that's why having people teach you strategies and stuff is really just a small percentage of what it takes to be a good trader. Aaron. Yeah, you're true. This is true. How do they say? But if I forget the saying, but hindsight is 2020. $3K is my max daily drawdown. Wait, and you would say risk $1K per trade? That sounds insane to me. I mean, I know it's only an eval, but I mean, I'm also not trying to just. I guess, yeah. I mean, you could, but that's three trades, then you're out. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I've had I've had plenty of 3 losing trades in a row. Anonymous futures trader, you broke up with your girlfriend? Oh, wow. No, I definitely won't break up with my wife. Definitely not. No, it's all good, meaning each way. I mean, it's a fair point. I mean, if this was about, you know, I don't know, I just don't feel like it's a good look to just YOLO it. All right. See if this pulls back a little bit more yet. I am interested here. Is it not gonna? You trade at least 2 contracts, take one off with a scalp, let the other one ride. Yeah, trade or take. That's usually what I try to do. That's usually what I try to do. Wait, really, Kyle? Yeah, really? Yeah, minting squid. I guess, yeah, you're right. The thing is, I'm not used to trading 5 contracts. And now all of a sudden trading 5 contracts is, it's gonna be a little bit crazy for me. I mean, I've got a feeling it's not gonna end well for me if I do that. Yeah, DL, that's true. I hear you, Mending Squid. Yeah, Garcia, that's right. It's more that you're locking in profit, but I know what you mean. Yeah, I think it's a 3K max loss daily for the 150K account, if I'm right, I think. Hmm. All right, let's see how much this pulls back. I'm curious. I'm actually curious, Kyle. Um, Kyle, you feel like this has a this is gonna pull back like the 600 area? Very interesting. I'm not saying it can't. I'm. Hey, Joshua Mayfield, are you a brother or related to Baker Mayfield? I'm a huge Baker Mayfield fan. Someone just got demonetized. What? Why? Oh, I see what you mean, Kyle. Yep. I mean, here's what I'm looking at. I'm trying to do a better job of actually drawing these lines, trend lines of what I'm looking at instead of just using my own eyes to do it. But let's see if we retest this trend line. Kind of hoping we get more of a pullback here than this. We are right at this 21 EMA now. I heard a pop song broadcasted. Oh, no. Pretty sure it wasn't my channel, EJ. But yeah, I know what you mean. All right, this. Oh. I'm going to wait. I really want this to pull back a little bit more before I go long. This would be a little bit riskier long. I could go in with one contract here and then add another one if we do pull back more, but I'm trying not to be like I'm trying not to do that. Then all of a sudden you're in a bigger loss than you want to be. I think it's smarter to miss a move than to do that. Even though I have done that in the past. Yeah, and I could just go in with one contract only. But, I think we're good. We will let this thing pull back more, hopefully. Yeah, good thing we didn't test it. When does Apex take their 10% when withdrawing? You can request 1,000 and you'll get 900. Well, the first 25,000, Donovan, the first 25,000 you get to keep the full 100% of it. So you should, after that, then yes, that would be correct, Donovan. And that is per account. See if we bounce off this EMA again. Pretty low volume here as well. What time is it? 1:10. All right, this one is going to have a very, very tight stop. Very tight stop. Just playing this bounce off this EMA. Really really what we're doing here. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this one. Yeah, I'm not seeing many buyers here. Come on, rip it. There we go. Rip it. Rip it. I'm just gonna get it. That might have been me being a little impatient there. For some reason, I'm not really believing this. I think we're gonna test this again. We're right here at the 700s. See if we rip again above it, then we got a chance. But yeah, here comes the pullback. Good try, market. You almost got me. You almost got me, but you didn't. A little bit. It just feels like a fake out. Didn't have a lot of volume on that move. There was not much volume here. But who knows? We might still rip higher. We just don't know. People, you guys think it's gonna? You think we've made the highs of the day? You think the 710s are the highs of the day? I need to learn about candlestick patterns. I mean, Joshua Mayfield, no offense, but I do know candlestick patterns, and candlestick patterns, knowing them is not what's going to make you profitable. I think we're going lower. How I describe my strategy? I mean, I'm basically looking for trends and support resistance. I mean, price action, like right here. I mean, I use a lot of different things to kind of make decisions. But I am discretionary. I don't have a mechanical entry. I don't. For some, that's the big, I've some people think you can't be profitable that way, but I've seen plenty of people that are. But I'm still learning. I'm still learning for sure. What are you? Do you already have an entry, Kyle? Hey, McLovin, I appreciate that. If you came from Pat's channel and you're not here just to troll me, and thank you. I do appreciate your support. I do appreciate it. And I know probably you only hear me, talk about the negative side of Patrick all the time, and I do want to make it clear that I actually do think Patrick is a good trader. I actually think he is. I want I really want him to be transparent. That's all. I really would like that. I mean, I truly believe if he would, I mean, he would be then I would admit that he's the best trader on YouTube. But until then, the only evidence of actual evidence that I have is his $20,000 payout. And just based off of that alone, I don't think it's fair to say that. All right, let's see if we go I think we're going lower here, folks. 86s, see if we hold up here. If I was super aggressive here, I'd go short right now, but I'm not going to do it. We're not going to have one of those days where we're going to fight the trend. I don't like that kind of pain. Hey, horse farm trading. Really, MKO? You have 22. Wow, that's crazy. Who was it? Someone help remember. Was it 100 lot ES trader? For some reason, I think it was 100 lot that had like a full month, or was it more than a month, where he had no losing days, and he withdrew like over 80,000 from Apex in that time. Well, I have so much opinions about other traders. I mean, it's a free country, crypto. That's why I'm allowed to have my own opinion and share them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If you want to, you can start your own YouTube channel and do the same thing. Go for it. But I'm not going to let some other people bully me into what I can and can't say. I'm going to say what I feel. I'm going to say what I see. I'm going to call it like I see it. If you don't like it, you can't handle the heat, then get out of the kitchen. Oh, here we. Oh man. All right, we might want to do it here. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. Yeah. Okay. Was it Jamil Kyle? I cannot remember. For some reason, maybe you guys can help remember. Yeah, nope. I'm gonna be patient. I've done really well today with waiting for my entries, and I'm okay sacrificing. If this thing rips to new highs, then we're just gonna watch it go. It looks like it wants to do it. It looks like she wants to go. I mean, yeah, Joshua, I don't know. Some days I don't have patience. That's the problem. don't let one half day of watching me fool you. There's been plenty of times I have not been patient and I've been just not doing what I want. Sometimes I can't get my brain to listen. But this thing looks like it's going to punish me for not just jumping in. But I don't care. EMO trader. Why wait to get in that trade right there? Why not trade off the MA? Well, I mean, if I was usually like if we break right here above this would be a standard entry for me. Kind of, I mean, hang on, let me just draw it. A lot of times I'll just kind of visually look at it, but like this is what I'm looking at. And when we break this is when I kind of I'm looking for an entry long, but I also have this trend line that I'm actually more interested in. I want to see this pull back and test this. Yeah, that's my plan. I might be wrong though. If it is, so what? We've all been wrong, haven't we? As traders, we can all admit that we've had losing trades and we've been wrong. If you've never been wrong and you've never had a losing trade, then either you're lying or this is like your first day trading. Hey, Mo, nice. Never lost a trade. Or if you just have like, have you ever thought of, have you ever guy, I've thought of this. Okay. Have you ever thought of like, by the way, can we just talk? Nah, we don't need to talk about it, but this was a fake out. But what was I gonna say? Oh, I forget. I don't know. I'm getting old. Uh, Traded. I mean, I am an amateur, but I guess yeah. This is how I prefer to learn. Oh, now I remember what I was gonna say. Have you ever guys thought, like, if you had, like, let's say you were like a multi, you know, like you had 100 million, right? You would just every dip that the NQ would make, you would just buy more and buy more and buy more. I mean, eventually you'd be right. Eventually you'd make millions. Every time the market would pull back, you'd be like, yes, I can buy more. All right, now this is still not, it's still holding up here at the 85s, which is interesting. We're kind of just consolidating here. But this big wicking candle is definitely a reason for concern here. All right, now pulling back more. Bring it on down. There's also this possibility, there is that possibility that we just roll over here. This is what we did yesterday. A nice steady uptrend all day, and then just whoosh, we rolled over about this time. So I guess we got to be patient. Man, it's holding this 85 level really well. Is there a futures prop firm that can offer swing trading? I think. Hey, Xavier Williams. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know. For some reason, I think there are futures that, but they're not really that great as far as the rules and stuff, if I remember correctly. But you can do that with QQQ. It is the ETF of NQ. Oh, true. Garcia, true. All right, here we go. Pulling back more. Doing the old slow roll. Slowly pulling back. But this attempt to make new highs, we had an attempt right here. And then we made new highs. So see what we do here. Hey, what is going on here, John? John Walkowick. Oh my word, $50. Thank you. Please, guys, you don't donate money. But thank you. I do appreciate it, but Suarez with the 299. What is going on here? Stop. No one. No, Travis. Thank you, Travis. Guys, don't. Oh, you guys are too much. It was trades with Travis idea. Thank you, Travis. You really don't need to, but I really do appreciate it. And Kyle. Thank you, Kyle. Okay, now everybody stop. That's enough. One stop trader. Okay, seriously, guys, you're gonna embarrass me. Thank you, though. I really do appreciate it. One stop. Kyle with the 10. Thank you. 21 handle Dave with the 499. Thank you. Trading with Travis with the 50. Hold it. Suarez. I'm probably pronouncing your name wrong. Apologize. Yeah, $2.99. Thank you, everyone. And John, thank you. Oh man. Let's go, Travis. Now I can buy some gasoline. You know what? I do need to mow the lawn today. It's going to be a great day. It's going to be a great day. We are going to fire up the old lawnmower. We are going to put them stripes down just like never before. And it's going to be wonderful. Man, you guys are crazy today. You really trading with Travis. You should. I didn't want to mention your name when Patrick was in here, but I don't know if you heard or not. But I kind of kindly mentioned that there's some streamers on YouTube that trade micros, and they've actually had more withdrawals than he has. I didn't want to bring your name into it too much here. So, Trader Shop, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Trader Shop. Thank you. Charlie 501, $10 as well. Thank you. Looks like we got a breakout. We did not make it to my trend line. Feels bad. Oh, but that's okay. We said we might miss a move. We understand. This is not actually officially yet a breakout, but it's definitely looking like one. I could have gone in here again with just one contract. Minimal risk, but just continue to go with the trend. Definitely wouldn't have been a bad idea. All right, now pull him back again. Yep, Jose, nicely done holding that. Thank you, Charlie. Chat seems to have calmed down significantly from this morning. And I did go through and block a bunch of people, so I'll probably be blocking more tonight. I will probably be blocking more tonight when I go through the live stream and I actually and do some investigation here. I actually think I might block Patrick just to prevent him from coming in here and stirring up stuff. Did Patrick show up? Yes, Javier. He did. All right. It does kind of feel rippy. Want to be let's wait and see what we do here. It's feeling like the volatility is coming back a little bit here. Pull him back. If he still has me blocked on his channel, I have no idea. I haven't chatted in his channel in a long time. Hey, Patch. Thank you, Patch. I appreciate that. Man, you guys are gonna make me blush. I'm a little worried if this actually does pull back here now. Now we've had a failed attempt here on the double top, or on the breakout. We've had a failed breakout here. Definitely don't want to buy right here. That I do know. Yeah, Travis, I think that is kind of interesting. It makes me think if he's been chatting all this time in my channel until I unblocked him, it very well could be. And there we go. You were right, Jose. Like I said, we might miss this move, and we're just going to have to be okay with it. We did not get it to my entry. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sure he listens to my channel. That's pretty obvious. I mean, with how offended he's been. He definitely doesn't like some of the things I say, but I mean, I try to be fair. Like, if I'm not being fair, I mean, I know some people would prefer that I just be quiet and not say anything and just let these, just let them go. That's what they prefer. And I understand like some of this does take away and it does kind of create a distraction. And a little bit of, I mean, obviously the drama and everything it causes, I get that. But it really is a pet peeve of mine. Like, it has been a pet peeve of mine for years. I was just never able to say anything about it. Every time I would try and bring something up to some of these streamers that were being deceptive, you just got blocked. There's a lot of other channels that I would like to have conversations about that we, maybe we will at some point, but it just really bugs the tar out of me how these people keep getting away with it. And people actually are so gullible and they fall for this stuff. But hey, now that I have, I guess, a voice or whatever, I have a channel. I'm just not a guy that's going to shut up and put my head down if I see stuff that don't make no sense. And it looks like questionable stuff is going on. I'm going to call it out. And if that offends you, I do apologize, but I'm sorry. It's probably going to keep happening. Well, here we are. Pulled back again. I don't know how I feel about this price action right now. Definitely doesn't feel like, I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked at all if this rips up and goes to 720. I also wouldn't be surprised at all if this thing rolls over a little bit more. And now here we go, just straight up again. Oh well. Short off 714. Are you still 714? Are you trading the You must be trading on a different contract. Yeah, David Henry. Pat is legit. Hey, if you believe that, then everyone that keeps saying Pat is legit, I just have one question that someone has never been able to answer. Okay? Not one of his viewers or himself has been able to answer this, and I'm still waiting for someone to answer it. So I'll give you a chance, Christian Rodriguez. If he's making $5,000 to $10,000 a day, where are his payouts? Why is he not on a live account? Why is he still in express funded accounts? Where are his payouts? It's a simple question. That I've yet to see someone actually answer with a legit answer. Sorry if that offends you. He's self-funded. Then why is he showing his express funded accounts as his accounts that he's making all this money? That can't be it. I mean, I know he has some self-funded, but that's not the ones that he's showing, that he's making all this money. He has posted his payout on YouTube. Yeah, I agree, Christian. I said he has gotten 20, I think it's 22,000 in payouts in a span of 1 year. Okay? So in 1 year's time, does that math add up? But yeah, you're right. And I've already said that. I mean, he does. He has taken payouts. I'm just saying the payouts are not matching up with him claiming to be making $5,000 to $10,000 a day. That's all I'm saying. What a chop fest up here. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, Christian Rodriguez. But yes, you're right. He's trading the express funded accounts. I'm not debating that. Or I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what you're saying. I know that he's trading the express funded accounts. I mean, he's shown it. Crypto Cur with your I'm not saying I'm the best, okay? Like, come on. Nowhere ever have I ever said that I'm the best trader or that I'm a better trader than Pat. I've never said that. I've said the opposite. Only thing I'm asking for is transparency. And doing this challenge, if doing this challenge can get him to be transparent, I don't care if I lose or not. It's a win for me. Yeah, David Henry. I mean, I have order flow. It's just you can't see it. It's hiding behind my camera, like where I'm at right now. All right. I am. This is just very. I don't know what to think of this price action, but it's ugly. It is ugly. Oh. Need to wait till this actually breaks above the 705s. JT, how many accounts you can buy? I have no idea. I've never heard of someone not being like that they cut off. But I guess maybe. I distract myself too much worrying about what others are doing. And I can understand if someone wants to have that opinion. But like I said, I mean, if I see something, I'm going to call it out. It just is what it is. I understand that's going to offend some people and that's going to, like I said, if you don't like that, keep it, you might want to move on. Do I think Warrior Trading is transparent enough? I really don't even follow him, so I don't know. For me, if someone is trading live, if they show their entries, exits, and their live profit and loss, like a continuous screen that's showing their profit and loss, and they show their entries and exits, that's the only threshold I have. If you do that, then to me, you're being transparent enough for me as far as my expectations. They're not really that high, to be honest. Another fake. Now we're pulling back more. Wow, this thing is really weird. What do I think of ICT? I mean, I think he's a great marketer. That's what I think. The same thing, like same marketing that Patrick did with his whole, hey, until the end of September, you can't, you're not going to be able to buy any more of these courses. And, first of or end of August, 1st of September, the price is going to go up. Get everything now. Kind of weird. That never happened. And I'm going to predict the ICT, I'm going to disappear in November. I'm going to predict that ain't going to happen either. Anderson, yeah. Lawrence, I wonder how long Apex is going to take. Yeah, I'm kind of curious as well. I was hoping, Lawrence, I was hoping today we would get an email kind of outlining, who they're going to go with, and that we can start signing the new paperwork and everything. How can I hate on ICT? I didn't hate on him. I just said what I think. I think he's a good marketer. I think he's a good teacher. And I know that there's people that use his method and what he teaches and they're profitable. And I think that's great. But see, the difference is to me, like, I don't really look at ICT as someone that trades. Like, I really don't. I look at ICT as a teacher. So I kind of have different expectations, I guess. I look at him as being a good teacher, and there's nothing wrong with that. For me personally, I just have a hard time. It's just too much for me. Like, there's so many concepts and there's so many videos and there's so much. It's just too much. It's like it just gets my brain turns to mush. For me, a strategy, I want it simple and easy to understand, and that's, again, that's just my opinion. Like I said before, if you use ICT and make money, I mean, that's awesome. I got no issues. But yeah, I don't agree with like the, then we have the Vinny channels. I mean, that guy's, I mean, I think it's funny. I think it's entertaining, but um I get a kick out of it. You watch his live streams, you will find that he has laser like accuracy much more than he takes a small stop loss. Yeah, I could be. I mean, I've actually never really watched his lives. I guess I should. All right, here we go. It is starting to feel a little heavy. This is where it's difficult for me. We fail to make new highs here. It's getting close to 2 o'clock. I have a hard time convicting myself to go long here and that we're going to make new highs after this, but I might be wrong. It really bounced right off this trend line, though. Didn't even give me a chance to enter. We got to see this thing. I'm waiting. Tory trades. I like Tory trades, man. Like I said, I don't, my expectations are not that high. She shows her she doesn't trade live, first of all, so she can't show her entries and exits, but she shows her profit and loss, and she shows her monthly and daily profit and loss. And that's like, you know what? In this industry, I'm like, you know what? I'm good with that. I like that. Okay, what are we gonna do here? You don't like when people don't trade live? I mean, I feel like that's okay. Like, now that I'm trading live for 4 or 5 months, I think it's totally fine and understandable for people not to trade live. I think it's I think it's totally understandable, to be honest. But there's ways that you can be transparent and not trade live. Just, show your profit and loss, show your account balances. It's pretty easy to It's not that difficult to be, to make sure there's nothing funky going on. Yeah, and some people don't want to give out their strategy. That's understandable. And the harsh reality is trading live is difficult. And the bigger the audience, the harder it is. And it's like if you're being transparent. Now, if you're hiding things, it becomes a lot easier. Yeah, exactly. Like Alpine's a great example. He doesn't trade live, but he's still transparent. Yeah, and I mean, the longer I trade live, the more I understand uh why people don't do it, because everyone's a genius. Everyone knows how to trade, and everyone loves, everyone has their own opinion, and sometimes that gets a little tiring, especially when you're having like a bad day. That's the worst. You're having a bad day, you're having some red days, or maybe a couple red days in a row, and then to come, that's bad enough in itself. But then on top of it, you got people in chat that are, doing it's just, that's definitely not for everyone. So you had a bad day. Oh, I'm not gonna sing. That was terrible. If ICT strategy was so good, prop firms would be out of business. I mean, I still think there's no one can convince me otherwise. I don't care what strategy you have. That's still that's still only a small portion of being profitable. It really is. You can have the most foolproof best strategy ever, and you can give it to 100 people, and there's going to be a large percentage of those people that are still going to lose money, because it isn't about the strategy. It's about the mental, the psychological aspect of trading that's way bigger of a challenge. But no, I mean, I know what you mean, Alpine, but yeah, it's just, it, every person is different. Every person is different. What works for this person might not work for this. All right, we have lost this trend line. Now, do we short? That is the question. I feel like I'm asking for trouble if I do, but it does have this setup, very similar setup to yesterday, actually. Like yesterday, we had this nice trend higher, and as soon as we broke this trend, whoosh. But we all know that doesn't mean it'll happen again. Hey, and I knew it was a mistake to talk about ICT, but let's not have an argument about ICT, all right? Let's just not do it. It is, like I said, if people trade ICT, then let them go. Let them be. If they're profitable, that's what matters. There's no need. You're not going to change anyone's mind. So let's just all agree to disagree and be one big happy family. All right, here we go. See if we get through the 80s here. Oh man. It's okay, Inspire. I know how you feel, and it's okay. It's not gonna, it's not gonna, it's not gonna be productive for anyone. If I've ever messed with VWAP standard deviations, I not really know. I mean, I've seen it, but I've not really ever actually looked into it. No. See if this retests this trend line. I'm getting a stiff neck. Oh, I see. I mean, I see what you mean, David Henry. Yeah, I have. I mean, the value here. I have the point of control, and then I see what you mean. I guess. Greg Falla. I mean, it's not. I don't trade every break. If we're in a really big uptrend, I'm not gonna take every break of channel to the downside. I'm looking for at the very least for this to retest this and then see if it rejects off of it again, and then maybe we take a short. But like I said, I mean, it's discretionary, and there's not. I use these trend lines to help, but yeah, Kyle, I agree. I think it's just, yeah, it's a pointless discussion in a way. How can I contact you? I mean, my email is on my YouTube channel, but yeah, feel free to reach out. I look at all my emails, and I definitely I look at everything, but understand or don't be offended if I don't adapt your strategy right now, because I mean, I would be changing a strategy every other week if I would do that. Ooh, come on, man. I really kind of want this to retest this. It might just roll over. Just very wary of shorting. We had this big of a move already, but patient trader. Yeah, you would. If you would just listen to certain people, you'd think I blew the account and Patrick already made 9,000. But hey, he had a good day. I give him credit. He's got to do it again, though. He's got to do it again tomorrow. It's not a one-day challenge. It's not a sprint. Or it isn't for me. Not finding much here. Oh, I just forgot something. Feels bad. Don't you hate it when you type out a lengthy email, you type everything out, and then you forget to send it? And it was something that was very important to send right away. Oh, dear. Yeah, I hate to see it. All right. I mean, this is where I could. It doesn't sound like Patrick's going to do it tomorrow. I mean, I guess it's up to him, but obviously he agreed to doing it till we pass the challenge. If he withdraws, then I guess I win, huh? I'm pretty sure he'll be back tomorrow. What inspired me to become a day trader? That's actually a good question. Man, I've always been interested in the markets. About 10 years ago, I actually kind of tried out the markets for the first time. I was very intrigued by it. I tried out options, traded options for a while. But then I did trade a little bit of futures right toward the end of that, and then I blew up my account. And this was not prop firm, this was my own money. So then I gave it up. I kind of walked away from it for multiple years, like 5 years. Until about 9 months ago, I discovered prop firms, and I thought, man, that's just genius. Genius business model. And I gave it another go. Here we are. Here we are. Can't find my email. I mean, it's right there. I don't know if I just want to give it out or not. The options experience, it's like everyone's options experience, I feel like, because right away, oh my word, what a move. Oh, all right, let's see if it makes new lows. You inspired me to buy 10. Wow, you got them all to PA account? Let's go, Andrew Tate. That's awesome. You know what's the other thing that is this is a pet peeve of mine. A pet peeve of mine is when there's successful traders like in your chat and they give credit like to other people for their trading. Like, dude, it was you that did the trading, not the guy that you're watching. You're the guy that made the decisions. You're the guy that pulled the trigger, placed the trades, and got out and took profit. If you passed an account, then that's you. You deserve the credit, not some furu. I should probably long here, Dylan. You sure about that? You also can't call yourself successful for having a green week. No, I agree. Agreed. Wow. Here we go. I mean, now looking back, hindsight's 2020. Yeah. Why did you not just short as soon as it broke the trend line? I mean, ain't that a great question in hindsight? We could all do that. If we could all do trades in hindsight, we'd all be millionaires. Yeah, all those testimonials, Alpine, 100% paid for third party testimonials. They're so easy to spot. I missed my A plus setup. Not really. No, I didn't. Now, if you wanted me to spell it out for you, Joshua, okay. So when we're in an uptrend like this, I'm not going to take a trade as soon as we just break a trend line. Not going to do it. But if we break the trend line here and then come back up and test it again and then reject off it again, then that's when I was wanting to go short. I wasn't looking to go short as soon as we break a trend line going against the trend. Now, I will do that if it's going with the trend, but not against it. But that's just me. Let's go, Alpine. Nicely done. Let's go, Alpine. That's awesome. By the way, Alpine, I wanted to ask, did you get your trade? Was the whole rhythmic thing affected for you? Did they wipe the trades from yesterday or not? The best moves never pull back or retrace. Never. That's a very definitive word there, Joshua Mayfield. Never. They don't. They never do it. I guarantee you, I could go back on this chart and in 1 week's time show you plenty of times where it's happened. But maybe sometimes it doesn't. But it's all good, Joshua. I'm just saying, like, that's. Never's a strong word. You didn't trade after. Oh, okay. Sorry, Alpine. I remember now that you said that this morning. That's unfortunate. Yeah, sometimes. All right, you're good. You're good, Mayfield. You're good. I just am very cautious when we break trends like this in a serious when we have a big uptrend like this. I'm just very hesitant to go against the trend. Period. That's just me. I I have tried to do that, and then I get murdered and get my face ripped off a couple times, and then I decide not to do it again. In the last couple days, I did go counter trend a couple times, got my face ripped off, so I kind of learned my lesson again for 1 week. But this is pretty ugly price action here, to be honest. What time is it? 2:16. Ugh. Crypto. I mean, I don't want to be biased, crypto, but I think Take Profit is very similar to Top Step, and they have the end of day drawdown. There's some differences there, but they have the end of day drawdown. Yeah, Kyle, I hope for your sake we do as well. You're too emotionally invested. And then at 628, it would basically be testing VWAP here. I mean, not quite. We'd go a little bit lower than VWAP, but that's a good call out, Kyle. You were calling that out all the way back here. Nice, Adam. You have 4 payouts coming tomorrow. Awesome. I mean, I'm not sure, just FYI, that you, I mean, I don't know that they have their new payout processor set up yet. Last I heard, they were still trying to get that set up. I haven't seen, unless I just missed it, but I have not seen any email come in from them, like to get it. Hmm. Hmm. 500 contracts right now. How many contracts can we trade? 15? We'll go 15 contracts right before the murder bot, and we'll just, we'll be okay. Hey, Jerry. Nice. Nicely done. Let's go. Oh, Adam. Yeah, reach out to them in support. I think they had issues. I think it's gonna probably go into next week. Is kind of what I'm expecting for the Apex payouts, but if I've tried ICT, no, I have not. We were just talking about it. Just yeah, it's just not for me, at least for now. Who knows? I never want to write anything off as something that I would never do, but for right now, no. Design. Pat gave me $300. Yes, he did. Alpine. Uh, hey, Bunganil, whatever your name is. You know, I enjoy actually kind of a lot of these chats coming in here. Pretty easy to find them and ban them. Banned. All right, it's tempting me to try and go long, but I mean, right now it's kind of this action. It is feeling like this has got some buyers coming in, but is she going to act? Are we really going to try and make new highs on the day? It's 2:30. We definitely could. Why ban my haters? I don't know. Why? Why would you do that? That's weird. I definitely don't ban people that disagree with me or that are opposing. I just ban trolls. I ban trolls, and it's easy to find them. Like this guy. Banned. Where is the line in the sand? I mean, if you're being a troll, if you're just trying to instigate other people in my chat and you're just, whatever you're saying brings zero value and it's just trolling, then that's the line. Do I have a condition with my voice? I actually do, but can you tell like what I'm not actually now curious what's different or what sounds weird about it? If I've ever traded a London session, very seldom. I have, but very seldom. Don't they bring me money for views? I really don't care. Well, we had ourselves a fake out there. I mean, I was thinking about a long if we break this and hold this trend line, but I think I'll pass now. We avoided ourselves a pretty big loss there. Thank you, EJ. I appreciate that. For example, like someone like EJ, like I know he's a follower, and I wouldn't say he's a loyal follower of Patrick's, right? And I know he probably doesn't agree with what I'm saying about him, and that's okay. We can disagree, but what he's bringing is actual brings some value to it, and I'm not just gonna blindly be banning people. I mean, I know that. I mean, in Patrick, if you just mention, I mean, if you mention electric vehicles or something, you'll get banned. You know, it's just, which I mean, it's kind of funny sometimes, and it's entertaining, I guess. But you got to walk a pretty. If you say one little thing about anything, then you're just gonna get banned. Which, like I said, is kind of funny sometimes, but I don't know. I don't know. Does he ever go back and like unban people? Because I mean, he has to. Patrick, I would love to know how many people he has banned on his channel. I would love to know that. He has to have like thousands and thousands of people banned. He should do a massive unban unwave just for fun. He should just like do a massive unban and just see what happens. It would be funny. He better not unban me. You don't go through it. Yeah, I don't. I kind of didn't figure it would. Wait, it refresh every stream? I don't think so, Xavier. Everyone I know in Long Island. I mean, one thing I will definitely give Patrick, you know, he's entertaining. You cannot deny that. He is definitely entertaining. Now, outside of that, if it's a good entertainment or a bad, I mean, I'll let everybody decide on their own, but he definitely entertains people. Okay, yeah, a timeout, it will refresh, yes. But if you're banned, that's permanent unless he unbans you. How's the challenge going? I mean, it's going okay. Patrick had a really good day from what I've heard. I think he's like what 4,300 in profit or something. It's looks like he's gonna try and do it in 2 days, which I'm kudos to him if he does. Props to him if he does in 2 days. I'm taking it more slowly. That was and for some, people want to make fun of that, but that's okay. Oh. Oh, this price is starting to I'm definitely not interested in this price action. That is for sure. It is downright ugly. An actual potato has a YouTube channel. Oh, that's funny. Oh, why I'm not trading my PA accounts? Pulsar, I am. I am trading them. I decided here about 2 weeks ago that I'm going to trade my PA accounts off stream. I'm trying to eliminate as much pressure as possible, and just to alleviate as much pressure as possible. So that's what I'm doing for right now, temporarily. I do want to get back to trading them on stream, but for now, we're just gonna take it. We're just taking it slow. Price action is great, Tar Heel. I mean, it does have a nice kind of channel that it's trading in, but it's not my kind of price action that I like. I don't like when we have these big candles. Not a fan. Did Monk make a new video? I don't know. Did he? Oh dear, if he did, we gotta check it out. Dario. Whatever. He actually. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, Tar Heel. Well, I hope you took it. I hope you took it. The easiest trade in the book. Well, good for you. I'm happy for you. Have you if you were trading 5 contracts, you would probably have around. I mean, if I was trading 5 contracts, we'd be up what, a little bit over 3,000. Well, actually, not quite, because we did trade 2 contracts on a couple trades. So it's all right. I'm not. I'm not worried. Or I'm not. Again, I'm not like this isn't. This isn't a thing where if I don't win this challenge, like all of us, like I'm gonna delete my YouTube channel or something. We're gonna be just fine if we do. How many trades I took today? Let's see. My first trade was right here. Imagine if I would have just held that. Very funny. So one, and this was a very quick, short, or a long that I got out of immediately. So that was 2, then 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 trades. You're a good Tar Heel. I know you're just trying to help. Sometimes I just get a kick out of it. All right. All right. Now we had a big order here. Now there's a lot of sellers right here that are trapped. That's interesting. See if we break this trend. Probably be our final trade of the day. Like this, they just, if we can get above this EMA and hold it. Make sure it's not just another fake out. All right, we're going to keep a tight leash on this thing. Right below this body, we gotta keep going. See if we get this thing wants to test the highs again, or if it's just gonna give another fake out here. I don't know, man. We shall see. All right, right here. We need this thing to rip. Rip it. There we go. Rip it more. Rip it more. It's being very herky jerky. Come on. Ugh. Oh, I need to go in the restroom. Might be a restroom trade. Oh, man. Or we just kill it and then go in the restroom. I will say I'm not a big fan of this just consolidating right here. All right, I'm going to the restroom. Oh, whew. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, technically, it would have stopped me out. I'm uh, I'm glad I got out of that trade. I mean, I might have moved my stop just to stay below that trend line, but if I would have left with my stop where I had it, I'd be really upset right now. Whoops. You guys weren't supposed to see that. Just pretend like you didn't see it, okay? Can you all do that? You did not see that. Did not happen. I opened Twitter for the first time in the restroom. Holy cow. Let's just say, wow. I gotta catch up on some tweets. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. If I was here, could have re-entered right here, but I obviously wasn't. I guess I should have squeezed it off a little bit sooner. Oh well. Oh well. Now it's still a question of, are we really going to test these highs yet before the close? ES is making a lot bigger move here than NQ has, I see at the end right now. Kind of interesting. Why is Helios paying you? Because I took a payout. I thought you were the most transparent trader. I mean, obviously you're new here, EH. But those that have been here a while would this is old news. They already know that. The difference is usually I'm not out here, you know, I didn't make any social media posts until just now. That's regarding that. I did do it just now though. Who is the Helios Trading Group? So the Helios Trading Group is who you trade for and where you get your money from if you trade with Earn to Trade. But yeah, Helios is earned a trade. But yeah, my point is I received a payout. I have received a payout. Not a lot. I'm not out here bragging or anything, but just trying to get the facts straight. You've been here an hour. I mean, Bob Bakerson, I'm not sure if you're aware or not, but sometimes that's how trading goes. Or do you want me to just take trades for your own entertainment? What do you want me to do, Bob? Bob Bakerson. You want me to go short or long here for your entertainment? Isn't Helios Blue Sky? I guess I don't know. Maybe they're both, but this was from Earn to Trade. Weird flex. That's what I mean. It's kind of weird. Oh, feels bad. Hmm. You're not that Bob, but go along. How do you get a footprint on each candle? Just by scrolling in. Scroll in and then boom. It's a footprint chart like magic. But this is the ATAS software. Why black box? Just my name, my full name, not showing my full name. So I don't get any weirdos coming for me. How much it costs? You can get ATAS, and they have a 14-day free trial, and then after that, if you just pay like per month to month, it's $70, I think, or 70 euros. They are based out of the UK. Yeah, I'm watching ES here as well. I'm kind of curious what we do here. ES is kind of right at the triple top now, but basically ES is all the way up here. NQ is definitely lagging. Definitely don't really want to go long here. Just there's no trade here for me. No problem, Josh. ATAS is out of Russia. Is it really crypto? Are you serious? I thought it was UK. I might be wrong though. ES is still just stuck right here. I mean, it's at a triple top here. I kind of feel like the move is over. Or I just don't see us retesting these highs for the day, but I might be wrong. And kind of an interesting, if we close, you know, here, especially if we go lower at the end of the day, it's very kind of interesting setup here on the daily chart. We shall see. Do we have any news tomorrow? We have the Empire State Manufacturing Index. Alrighty. And then at 10 o'clock, we have consumer sentiment. So we got news tomorrow at 8:30 and news tomorrow at 10. Oh, dear. Yeah, JT, you definitely don't want to start a political debate in here. That's not going to go well for anyone. Yeah, exactly, Kyle. I don't really care what the news is, but it's just going to be volatile. That means tomorrow morning I'm definitely not going to be trading the volatility. All right, boys and girls. It's 3 o'clock. I really do not see any setup that's going to come that's going to get me interested. I think we're going to call it a day for the first day here. Trying to think. Yeah. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning. And thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate everyone. It's pretty crazy. Felt like this afternoon it was pretty calm, but this morning was pretty crazy. So yeah. Hopefully I'm definitely gonna hide chat again tomorrow morning. But anyway, I had fun today. I had fun. I know we're not trading as big of size, and you know everyone wants, but hey, we're gonna. I had kind of talked about this morning with my wife, and we were like, I'm not gonna trade any differently now that this challenge than I am. I mean, or what I mean by that is I'm not gonna go in with 5-6 contracts, and I just think it would be silly. So it's gonna be a slower, steady. Now, I do want to scale up a little bit more, like go 3 contracts. But wanted to start the day off a little bit slower, kind of ease into it, if you will. All right, everybody. I had fun. Hopefully you did too. Hopefully you had at least got some entertainment out of it at least. I'm probably going to do a video summary. Just a summary of everything, but keep everybody up to date. But anyway, adios. Take care, everybody. Hope you have a great rest of your evening, and God bless.